Hey, I got the line. Did I install that? I think so. Hey! I can hear you now. Or I hear something. I assume that
Oh,
it's
I
you.
and Ray, I have enough space to download the LP update. I had to delete one of your Sekiro uh, recordings. One of these days, I'm gonna go through all of the shit that you've recorded and see what I can keep and get rid of.
I have no idea what's in any of those recordings, honestly. I remember some, but not a whole lot. What was I doing? I need to make aerogel. Are you in the stream, by the way?
I need to get other things out as.
Because if you're not in the stream, that means someone else is in my stream. Which is kind of surprising, because I almost never get viewers of anything I do. So it's a pleasant surprise. Aerogel. Let me,
Well, you're having a hard time net too, so I might have to actually connect it to the hotspot as well.
Hmm.
Well, you know, it might literally just be um, who looked up Subnautica hardcore playthrough and shit, somebody's playing this?
Yup, slowly but surely and very stressfully.
Oh, they said sup, FNAF guy
Yeah,
3000.
yup. I mean, hey, I
Oh
love
shit, can they
FNAF.
hear me?
Probably because you're in my party chat if you have that turned on.
Right. Oh god, my fucking
But
alarm.
I, I also enjoy the FNAFs. I'm looking forward to the FNAF movie. I can't wait to see Shaggy killing children.
No, I think I kind of like out of FNAF after like the fourth game.
A lot of people were. Like, Ultimate Custom Night is, like, really the end of, like, the original main story, and everything is all glitch trap now, and I don't even know what's going on anymore. Security Breach was a decent game, though. What was I doing? That's right. I had grabbed an extra crystalline sulfur by accident. Thought I had... That's right, I had to get rid of it because I put that there. Power's doing Gucci Malucci. Let's is this thing ever gonna hatch?
Alright, so I'm back. What happened was my hotspot could not handle streaming and
Hmm.
a party chat at the same time. However, I got streaming to work on my computer, so hey, you know, we're fine.
Okay.
You just went into the ocean, so I don't know how far behind I am.
Let me know when you see me climb up the ladder in my submarine.
You just climbed up the ladder in your submarine.
Okay, you got like a good 5 seconds delay. It's not
That's
too bad.
fine. That's much
It's not
better
too
than
bad.
what I was dealing with, like when I was like 40 seconds behind and all the fucking
Harry
Hogwarts
Potter
streams.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even have that installed on my PlayStation anymore. I have been thinking about reinstalling it, playing through it again though. Okay, what was I even doing? I remember. I was.
When I come visit you, please reinstall it. Actually, wait a
I had
second.
to uninstall it to make space.
Is it out yet for PS4?
What?
Hogwarts Legacy.
Hogwarts? No, I don't think so. No, not for like another 2 months.
Yeah,
I don't think.
need it. I think.
You have to check. I know it comes out on PlayStation 4 next, and then it comes out on Switch after that. Alright. What do I need to do? Well, I suppose I'm pretty good on... Whoa, I have a lot of logs that I have not read. Oh well. Is there anything more I need to build, or... is it time to suck it up and go do the big scary? Well... I guess I'll suck it up and go do the big scary. Actually, let me look at my list of alien containment facilities. Southwest of enforcement platform. Okay. I guess I need to go to the disease research facility. Alright. What am I doing on power? 62%. Should have 4 extra power cells.
Engine powering up.
Health's good. Let's see if I can remember how to get in to the disease research facility.
Finally back in.
Hello. I'm making my way to the disease research facility. Unless, would you? Well, I don't know. Do you want a tour of anything, or do you want to just see me go into the big scary?
Go into the big scary.
All right. Let's see if I can. Well, there's the way I know how to get in, but it's a pain. I mean, an absolute pain to get down there with the Cyclops. There's
I
another
will
way
be
in
half
that I
watching,
do not.
just saying, because I am just finishing like the last little bit of my homework.
You know what? I did it this way once before. I'll do it this way again, even though it's a pain to try and pilot the sub down there. I gotta go into the blood kelp zone. Or rather, I'm going to go into the blood kelp zone.
For a second, I thought you said the blood calzone.
I'm gonna add that for your character in D&D. I'm just letting you know that now.
Oh, I get to have a blood calzone.
I'm gonna somewhere at some point, you won't know when, you're gonna be offered a blood calzone.
The shadiest pizza shop. No, you're gonna make us go and have to fight the evil necromancer in Pizza Tower, and we're gonna have to team up with, you know. You know what? Fuck it. Just make Samson's character Peppino. Do you
Oh
even
my
know
gosh,
what I'm
his
talking
character.
about? I hope you
No,
do.
I don't. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
I'm sorry
Oh
to
well.
disappoint. But Samson's character is. It's all right. He took the character of. Oh gosh, it's nighttime. He took the character of Galbatorix from the Aragon book series, stole his name. He's basically committed identity theft against this character, against the main villain of the Aragon series. He took the dude's name, took his background just about, and was like, "This is my character," and I was like, "Okay."
Engine powering up.
Well, hey, the easiest thing that you can do if you ain't feeling it anymore is that magically the boss gets a crit against Galbazorg or whatever the fuck he is.
Galbatorix. Galbatorix.
Galbatorix.
Yeah, right.
And just be like, oops, Samson, guess you have to roll up a new one. That's only if we're not feeling
It's
it.
basically an evil paladin, is essentially. Not even evil, just a dark paladin is essentially what his character is. It's a dark paladin that snatches people's souls.
Okay, the chaotic dumbass.
Yup. Pretty much. Have I reached the, Yeah, because there's the opening. It's this way. Oh god, this is gonna be... Yikes. This is the way. I can't see anything now. Oh my gosh, turn the floodlights off. I have sonar, don't
I'm
I?
only 5 seconds. Okay.
Ah, I'm being attacked. That's what I was worried about coming over here. Well, how much damage does that thing really do? How much damage can I really do to it? Both of these questions will be answered shortly.
Is this the end for our hero?
Yeah, for real. If I feel like it's gonna kill me, I'm just gonna not. But I need this thing gone. So typically I would go down here and then go through a tunnel that goes under, but the Cyclops will not go through there. It's too big. Alright. How dangerous is this? I'm about to find out. Come here,
Don't
boy.
get one
Come here,
shot.
boy. I can't even hit it. And oh my gosh, it does like 3% damage, like 3 damage per thing. That's actually not that bad. Don't run away from me. I'm not done with you yet. And if I need to repair it, I can always dock it back at my submarine. It has an auto repair function that I installed. Come here, let me get you with the drill arm. I just need you out of my way. And I'd rather you damage my prawn suit than my Cyclops. Alright.
Are you like on Earth, but like
No.
in
No,
the
it's an
future?
it's an alien world. 4542 4542 4546B something like that. Hold up. What's the name of the planet?
Well, okay.
Blueprint. I can't remember where it tells you. It's like 4546B, something like that. It doesn't have a name. It just has a designation. Alright, well, since he's screwing off for a second there. You know, I'm determined. I'm determined to kill this thing now. I've already started. I will finish.
It feels like, well, I've never played an underwater Monster Hunter level before, which they do exist. I just haven't played a game that has them. But it feels like Ocean Monster Hunter.
I wish the drill arm did more damage. Well, there's also the alternative solution to killing it, which is hitting it with a stasis rifle and then piloting my sub past it. Alright, 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 alright. Whoa, how far up did that thing take me? Really did not want me grabbing onto it. Whoa, he's chasing me down now. Get out of here. Oh my gosh.
Shit. Captain, all systems online.
Alright, start auto repair, please. Okay, good, it's repairing.
Can he destroy like the big ass vessel that you're in that you just?
It would take a fair amount. So unlike other things like the small submarine, the Seamoth, it can be broken and like once it runs out of health. The Cyclops, which is my big submarine, he could deal damage to parts of the hull. Oh, excuse me, to parts of the hull, and then I could go out and repair them. Or if he does enough damage, he could set stuff inside on fire. But I also installed a fire suppression system, so. And even if I didn't have the fire suppression system, it comes with a fire extinguisher on the wall, which I just looked at for your convenience. Alright, so I'm fully fixed up. Looks like I'm gonna have to stasis rifle this if I really want to get through, because it seems like trying to kill it is gonna take forever. Alright. Let me check my radar. Where is it exactly? Okay, it's to the left in the back. Actually, Actually, it seems to be screwing off right now. I will take advantage of this. Now, before I go down, I'm going to have to do the extremely difficult maneuver, at least in this narrow space, of rotating my Cyclops around 180 degrees.
Seek fluid intake.
Did I forget to bring water? Did I forget to
My
bring...
boy, there's water outside! Kidding.
You know what? You know what? No, no. These things hydrate me.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I don't care if I'm overeating. I just don't want to die of dehydration. Good enough. Okay, now let's get a look outside. And go. Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I hitting? Something caused my ship to tilt. What's behind me? Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so tedious. It's so tedious, but I'm almost there. Okay, I've got clearance above me. Behind me? Almost. Okay. Cool. I made it to the Lost River. Hi! Can you not touch my... Okay, I said don't. I said can you not? These things I can kill. And I'm going to. With extreme prejudice. Now, come here. Don't you run from me. Where are you? Come here. You're next! Where'd he go? can't move or turn around. There we go. So these things can knock out the power to your equipment for a short time. Alright, they're both dead.
They can?
Yeah, they let out like an electrical burst, and it knocks out your equipment for a short period of time. Alright, they're both dead. Actually, before I do anything else, hit it with that fat repair.
I tapped away, I'll be honest. Which things can do that to you?
What? Oh, well, their corpses floated up. These things. But they're dead. It looks like it's moving, but it's just a corpse.
Oh, okay. They can turn your suit off?
Yes, they can.
I
It only
see.
lasts like 5 seconds, but yeah, they can turn it off. And I came down here prepared to get in here. Ah, yes, more ion cubes. I'll need these later when I can make ion batteries. A second cuttlefish egg, I'll take that. Found one earlier, but I'll always have another. So a cuttlefish, you can hatch them, and they're friendly and intelligent, and you can play with them and stuff, and pet them, and you can have them follow you around.
Really? Okay.
Okay, I think what's the maximum depth on my Cyclops right now? Because I may need to be extremely careful about that. I love Spider-Manning in this thing. We just swing with the grapple arm. It's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Maximum depth on my Cyclops right now is 900 meters. And right now we're only at 647. And the thing I'm trying to get to is only at 800, so I should be good. Actually, did I scan that yet? I did. Okay. Okay, I got a little bit of titanium. I removed all my copper. I don't know why I did that, but should be fine. I'm sure I can find some titanium in here anyway. I know there are deposits around. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a titanium deposit, like, right down in there. Actually, I'm gonna grab that titanium deposit real quick. Have anything in storage right now? No. Oh my gosh, I'm so comfortable doing things in this game now. I remember my first time I played through, doing like going down in this because I couldn't see below it, like scared the crap out of me, and I thought it would kill me. And it will kill me actually if I go swimming in this like solution that sits at the bottom without being in a suit or some kind of protective gear. It will poison me over time. I don't want to go down there. Not outside.
That sounds like the real-life version of Goo Lagoon.
Here it is.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, from
It's
SpongeBob.
basically like these parts of the ocean that have higher concentrations of like sea salt and whatnot that are actually like more dense than the water around them. So that's why you can have water underwater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need this titanium because once I get deep enough, or once I get further in, I'm going to set up a small base underwater with a scanner room if I can manage to build a scanner room. And then I can use that scanner room to find certain materials that I can only get at these depths and locations. For example, in the Lost River is the only place in the game you can find a nickel and sulfur crystals. Actually, the sulfur crystals are underneath here. There's one right there. But, because I have the drill arm on, I can't pick it up. I'd have to unequip the drill arm and come back. Actually, I can do that, like, right now. But I only came down here for the titanium. Woo! Oh yeah, let's see what I named my ship.
What would you name it?
Well, you can see it.
Oh, golden what?
Golden Ganja.
Oh, okay.
That name
It was
originated from a sniper rifle that I had in Modern Warfare 2019. But
oh, okay.
it's also the name of my ship in Warframe. I tried my best to make this thing gold, but the lighting here does not. It's more yellow. It's supposed to be gold and green, but for some reason the green just comes out looking another shade of yellow. But I'm also yellow-green colorblind, so I have no idea. I only learned I'm yellow-green colorblind. I only learned that very recently, by the way. I learned that when I was like playing Rocket League with Samson, and I would make cars that I thought were like different colors of yellow and green, and Samson would be like, "Bro, your whole car is like just green or just yellow," or or vice versa. I would think my whole thing was like a single color. Like I would try and make two different shades of gold or two different shades of green, and he would be like, "Bro, it's a very yellow car." I'd be like, "What? It's green."
Oh
So,
no.
yeah. Like it's only certain shades of green and certain shades of yellow just blend to me. Oh my gosh, it spotted me. Keep away from me. Keep away from me. Keep away from me. Keep away from me. Oh boy. I have a way to get past it, but it's unrealistic and slow. And that is to hit it with a stasis rifle. That is to hit it with the stasis rifle. But I'm not sure how long it'll stay frozen if I hit it with a stasis rifle. But only one way to find out. And that's to hit it with a stasis rifle. Oh, I have a message. Ah, yes, unintelligible alien language. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I completely missed. Please, please don't kill me. I will be very upset. Out of range? Still out of range. I have to hit it. And I'm afraid to get closer to it, because it can kill me in one shot. And that scares me.
Oh.
Well, he sees me now.
Is that the Leviathan?
Yes, okay, I stopped it from moving. That's a ghost Leviathan. It's actually a infant ghost Leviathan. Get me in, get me in, get me in, get me in, get me in. Go, 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 go. I don't know how long it'll stay frozen. I hit it with a full power shot. High speed.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel counterfeit. Excessive noise.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Yeah, it's huge, and it's only an infant. Just remember that. In order to see
Oh.
an adult, in order to see an adult one, you have to go past the border of the map.
Warning. Engine overheat.
Yeah, I know engine overheating.
Ahead standard.
Something's pushing me, and
Oh,
I'm not
oh,
okay
no.
with it. Okay, I'm hitting something. This is rectifiable.
Oh.
Oh gosh, I'm all off kilter. I don't know how to fix this. Worst case, yeah, I'm looking straight up. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to fix this! Worst case scenario, I can always just, like... Oh! Okay, it righted itself, but I don't know where I am. I don't know which direction I'm facing. Okay, I'm going west right now. I don't know if that was
the
the direction.
Leviathan pushed you.
It did push me, and it can do that. Luckily, it didn't damage the hull. I can't move. I can't. What is going on? What am I stuck on? Where's the Leviathan at? Okay, the Leviathan's up there. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not scraping the bottom. Alright. I think I'm well out of range of its little territory it circles around. Lost River is always a stressful experience, especially trying to navigate it with a Cyclops. This thing is so huge and clunky and difficult to pilot, especially since the Cyclops can't strafe.
Oh.
Like all the other submarines, like the Seamoth can strafe. It makes it so much easier to pilot. Get out of here, crab. Electro crab. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you. Bro, that Ghost Leviathan's way back there. I will get out of this thing in my prawn suit and kill both of you if you do not stop. Okay. 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 I told you. I told you I'd get out and personally kill you. He knocked out my power, but I'm already grappled. Good luck getting me off of you. Alright, well I'm just going to leave my Cyclops there for a moment. I'm going to explore in a much smaller vehicle for my own convenience, because it's a pain trying to pilot that thing until I can figure out exactly where it is I need to go, because I do not remember my way around here. I've only beaten this game twice, and the second time I did it, I sped through this. This will be my third time beating it, my second time platinuming it, but it will be my first time beating it in hardcore. Yeah, I don't think this is
Oh.
where I'm supposed to go. I've tried a hardcore playthrough in the past, and I got actually a decent bit into it, and then I accidentally died. But I died from the dumbest thing. I died from, there are these little like jellyfish things that hang from ceilings and caves, and if you touch them, they deal damage. I accidentally ran into some, got stuck, and then I died. And it happened so
Oh.
fast I couldn't like quit the game and like reload my last save.
Oh. That's shitty.
Okay. Is a base in the Lost River a terribly intelligent idea? Absolutely not. Is it what I'm about to do? Yes.
Why?
Because I need a scanner room down here, because the scanner room gives me a three-dimensional layout map that I can see. Because I'm not exactly sure where I'm supposed to go. I could keep going forward, but I know there's like a side passage that I need to go to in order to get to one of the research facilities. Alright, in the meantime, my power's at 50%. Let's turn that off. Turn off external floodlights, okay, those are already off. Internal lights are fine.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Let's go into storage. Remove all the titanium. Okay. In order to build a platform, I need lead. Do I have any lead? Am I that lucky? Am I that prepared? Absolutely not. It's fine though. I don't think I have to have a platform to build on. I just think it gives better structural support. Structural support does matter in this game when building a base. You have like a hull capacity, and each time you add something, your hull capacity goes down, and you can add reinforcements to make the hull capacity go up.
Oh.
Ah, I didn't mean to slam into my own ship. If you're gonna jump at me, no, you jumped at me. Get back here. I was perfectly fine leaving you alone. Where's my ship? There it is. Don't want to lose my orientation. Oh, good, there's lithium down here. I'll need that. I think I'll put my base bit right here. Hopefully, nothing touches my titties while I'm trying to do this. Right, don't have lead, that's pointless. Can I, whoops, can I put like just a... Excellent. Put a hatch. No. Put a hatch. Right, glass. Glass is on board. I do have glass with me. That's important. Yeah, forget it. It's easier to just do this.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There we go. Take two quartz. Turn it into... Wait, do I need quartz for that or glass specifically? Oh, I only need one quartz. I'll just put one back. Easy peasy. Lime Wheezy.
Was coolmathgames.com called that just so it would go through filters?
I don't know. I tend to forget it exists until I don't, honestly. I do remember
Oh,
playing the
okay.
crap out of it, though.
Warning. Emergency power only.
Yes, emergency
Oxygen
power. I
production
need it.
offline.
Hold on. Can I build a... What do I need? Oh, gosh. Don't tell me. Please tell me everything I need. Please tell me everything I need. Do I have lubricant on board my submarine? That's all that matters. If I have lubricant on board my submarine, I can build a bioreactor, power it with that. Please tell me I have lubricant. Lubricant. That's empty. I don't have any lubricant. No, it's no point. There's no way I'm getting solar power down here, and
If only there was a CVS in the ocean.
if only there was a thermal vent. If there's a thermal vent, then I could use a thermal power generator, put the generator next to the thermal vent, and then use that as a power source. But I don't know if there is. Actually, there may be. Let me check my temperature. So down here, it's much colder than up there. 20 degrees Celsius down here. If I go back up here, right in this spot, I'm hitting 50 degrees Celsius. Right here! This is I'm literally parked right next to a thermal vent. Cool. Convenient.
It was right in front of me.
And then I can just use a wireless power transmitter. Put one on the... Alright. This should be a piece of cake then. I think. What materials do I need to build one? Magnetite, aerogel? Aerogel requires gel sacks. I can find those down here. Gel sacks and rubies. I can find both of those down here. Magnetite. Magnetite might be a problem. Can I literally put this on top of here? Ow. I can. I can literally just put this on top. Okay, I need 3 more titanium, 2 magnetite. I don't think I have any magnetite on board. Negative. I may be able to find magnetite down here. I'm honestly not sure. Yikes. I may... Magnetite. Typically I would get magnetite from the jelly shroom caves, but... There's gel sacks, I need that for aerogel. Give me that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If I can't find magnetite, I'm gonna have to go get some and come back. And I really don't want to have to do that. Power, please come back. There we go. Don't run from me. Don't run. You did this to yourself. Did it to yourself. Did it to yourself. Did it to yourself. Come here. Come here. Alright, it's dead. Now where am I? These things really drag you around. What's down here? Probably not magnetite, but I'll check. Just quartz down here. Since I can get glass if I need it. Those have titanium and copper in them, so that's good. But magnetite is a little harder to find. More titanium. I need it. More blood kelp. This must be the other entrance to the Lost River. It is the other entrance to the Lost River. Let me double check with Google to make sure this isn't the only place I can find magnetite. It's down in the jelly shrimp caves. Because if it is, I'll be a little upset. Give me the Subnautica wiki. Okay, it can be found in the Blood Kelp Zone. It can also be found in the Bone Fields, Ghost Forest, and Tree Cove of the Lost River. Okay, yeah, so there should be magnetite down here. I just have to find it. That's copper. I will take that, actually. Yo, Rhett, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, you were so quiet.
I was reading something.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I do need the copper ore. I need that for copper wiring. Among other things. But according to the wiki page, I can find magnetite down here. I just haven't yet. If I had the scanner room up and running, but I need power to get the scanner room up and running, and I need magnetite to get power. So, I'm in a bit of a loop-de-loop here.
Seek fluid intake.
That's titanium. Yes, seek fluid intake. Give me another gel sack.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Bro, I'm not... Every time I come across one of you guys, you pick a fight with me. I'm cool to leave you alone, and then you're like, I'm gonna knock out your power and lunge at you. I don't quite think they understand. I can cease their existence with violence. Okay. Okay. I don't want to go too far back this way because then I'll have to deal with the Ghost Leviathan. But I do need magnetite, and I know it's this way. The heck? Hey, I found uranite. What are these bulbous things in the wall? Well, I don't want to get out and scan it because I'll start dying, but... There's Big Daddy Ghost. I really don't want to draw its attention. But I also really need to find
Are they
magnetite.
actually impossible to kill?
No. Like, you can kill them with extreme difficulty and time. A long,
Is it like the
long
Wither?
time. It's like... Imagine this drill, right? Does 5 points of damage per second. And that thing has, like, 10,000 health.
Oh, do they even give you anything
No.
worth it?
No, they don't give you anything at all. It just gets them out of your way. It stops their existence.
Okay.
Seek fluid intake.
It removes them from being your problem. That's what it does. Is that magnetite? No, it's titanium, isn't it? It's titanium. The wiki says I can find it here. So where is it? I don't even need that much. Man, that Ghost Leviathan makes some weird wailing. I've never actually heard it before. I can't tell if that's the Ghost Leviathan or these little things here. I mean, say little, they're actually huge, but... And what's down here? Nickel! Actually, I will take that. That's really hard to find, and if I can find an ore of it, heck yeah. Okay.
Did you ever play Tank Trouble in,
Yes.
Turns out there's fucking competitive Tank Trouble.
Lithium, gold, or lithium. Where is this magnetite the wikis tells me is supposed to be down here? Lithium, nickel. I have no idea where I am relative to the Ghost Leviathan. I just need to get a little peek. Alright, I'm okay. Oh, what's that? It's more nickel. That's also more nickel. Man, if I had a nickel for every nickel that I find in this game, I'd have a lot of nickel.
What the
I need to go shove fruit down my gob. So
Bro, Tank Trouble Online has rollback netcode. What the fuck?
Really?
Yes.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Bro, most Blaze Blue games don't even have that.
Vital signs.
Yes,
Stabilizing.
you're correct.
Seek fluid intake.
Only. Fuck, I don't.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Enough.
2 out of the 5, and one of them doesn't count because it's cross tag.
Cross tag doesn't count.
Not in my opinion, it doesn't.
I thought you liked cross tag.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I do count. I do like cross tag. It's just the fact I don't count it as a mainline Blaze Blue game because the gameplay is radically different than what, like, typical Blaze Blue is. It's a tag fighter.
Yeah.
It's also a 3-button fighter instead of a 4-button fighter like Blaze Blue.
Personally, I wish you would get into Guilty Gear. Like, I mean, I know you already sort of into it, but I mean, like, I wish you'd learn a character.
I want to learn Axel.
Oh, I can get table coral down here. That's good.
Mostly because I've never played a zoner, and I'd at least like to say I made a zoner once.
Personally, I feel like for some reason, you struck me as someone who would play either Kai Kisk or Sin Kisk. They added Sin to the game now too.
I've never played Sin.
Yeah. I think Sin is the newest character they added.
Now the thing is, do you have all the DLC? Because I know there's 2 characters I don't have.
Samson doesn't have the newest characters yet, so I don't either.
I will pay him money to fucking get them, so that we can all have them, or at least I can.
Shale? It is Shale. Shale doesn't have magnetite.
Because wait a
Shale
second,
does
whose
have
copy of the game?
diamond.
Whose copy of the game do I have? Yours?
Samson's. I have Samson's copy of the game. That's what I used to play. I don't even own the game. I game share with him for Guilty Gear. I game share with him for like half of my games.
Both have it.
Well, for a while, Samson and myself were both the primary on that PS4. Which is possible. You can have multiple primaries.
Okay.
And so that lead. Oh, I don't need lead, but I'll take it. Okay. Okay. I keep trying not to pick fights with you guys, but you guys keep picking fights with me. And I'm tired of you knocking out my equipment when I'm trying to do things. You can't swim away from death. Get out of here. Now, where was I drilling? You dragged me around quite a bit. I think it's this way. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. I would rather deal with the Leviathan than one of those.
I would, hope to think that you're not trying to play super dangerous just because I'm watching.
No, I needed to go down here and do this anyway. I've reached the point in the game where this is what I have to do. It's just, it is a dangerous thing to do regardless. I was gonna have to do it one way or the other if I wanted to make any more progress. Otherwise, I'd just be working on my base, and my base doesn't really have much more I can do to it at the moment, anyway. And those guys are everywhere. They're so. How much do you know about the story of Subnautica? Like why, why you having to do what you do?
I have no idea.
Okay, so story time. 4546b. That's the name of the planet. The Aurora, which is the name of the ship you were on, is making its way to 4546b. It gets shot down out of the sky by... Well, let's say it crashes unknown, but I'm pretty sure it was shot down by the enforcement platform. So, years and years ago, an alien race called only known as the Architects came to 4546b to find a cure for a virus called the Kara. And the reason they came to 4546b is because one of the species here produces an enzyme, and that enzyme breaks down the virus, and it works as a cure. So when they never managed to find the cure, but they got close, and they all got killed off before the cure could be found. Now, years later, your ship gets shot down over the planet by the quarantine enforcement platform. You get crashed onto this planet, which has the Kara virus in the water. And you get infected. Now you have a problem. You need, in order to leave, you have to build a rocket, which you can do. You have a blueprint for building a rocket to get off the planet. Problem is, the quarantine enforcement platform will stop you from leaving.
Oh,
So,
okay.
in order to turn the quarantine enforcement platform off, someone who isn't infected has to deactivate it. So, you have to go through the planet, survive, get all the equipment you need to live, and then slowly learn about this Kara virus and the Architects, and figure out where all their labs and stuff are, and gather as much information as you can, until you eventually go through the process of finishing the cure. And then once you have it, you cure yourself of the Kara virus and send the enzyme into the ecosystem, eventually curing the planet.
I see.
So you end up having to go through this whole process of finding all these alien research facilities to cure yourself in order to deactivate the platform in order to leave the planet.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I'm doing right now, is trying to find the one of the research laboratories. And I could just go do it, I could just look around for it, but I really want to get this base built down here, and I need magnetite to do that. Really, I don't have to do what I'm doing right now. I'm just going out of my way to do it because I want to. It could mean my death, but I don't think it will. I think I'll be fine. It'll be a bit of a struggle, and it might be a little sketch from time to time, but I think I'll be okay. But there are these little guys that are biologically engineered and are part android, basically, and they are quarantine enforcers. They swim around, and anything that they detect that's infected, they kill it on sight. So, you're infected, and they kill you on sight. Now, they're not near as big or scary looking as a Leviathan. They're about the size of a a little bit larger than a full-grown human. Alright. But, because they're bioengineered and they have all this tech inside, built into their system, even if they can teleport you. They can teleport themselves, and they can teleport you. And even if you're inside of the prawn suit, they'll teleport you out of it and then attack you. Actually, I see one of them right now. I'm looking at one. Do you see? I don't know if you are watching the stream right now, but do you see that thing swimming out in the distance right there? It just vanished,
I'm having
and then
a
it reappeared over there.
match.
You
Oh,
have a
I
tank.
see it. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
It will obliterate my titties. It will teleport me out of my prawn suit, and then with its arms that are like scythes, will rip me to shreds. I'll die, and then my game save will be deleted. Now, sadly, they are all
I
over the
see.
place in this region. The blood kelp forest. They're everywhere, and I'm unfamiliar with this
Are they
region.
impossible to kill?
I have never even deigned to try. For fear of being annihilated. Oh, wait a minute. Am I seriously here? Does that go in a big circle? Really? That goes in a big circle. Don't attack me. I know where I am. Hold on. So, wow. If I'd known that went in a big circle, I wouldn't have had to do that 180 earlier. So, wow, that's crazy. Okay. Shortcut unlocked, I guess. I'm back outside the entrance where I first went inside the Lost River. It just took me around in a big loop. I had no idea that this looped around down into there. The first couple times I played through the game, I didn't really stray too far from like the path I had found, because I didn't want to like die. But now that I know that's just one big circle, this is actually highly convenient. Because now I'm just gonna go get in my Cyclops and leave, and then come back. With all the materials I need, because I came here a little short-handed on material. I cannot believe I never realized that the Lost River, at least this section of it, just goes in one big circle.
Oh.
I won't even need to do another 180 to get out, because it goes in a circle. I can just go straight up and out. Let's get this in here. It'll recharge and repair. How are my power cells looking? I know it was at like 50%, so 0, 0. I'll replace both of these. What I really want to get is the there's a thing you can install for solar charging, so if you park the submarine near the surface, it'll recharge during daytime. Alright. I should be
okay.
What's my power at now? 85? Perfect.
Engine powering up.
Well, now, so the only thing that the teleporty dudes can't take you out of is the Cyclops, which is the big submarine. They can't force you out of this. At least I don't think they can. I have gone past them many times in this thing, and they have never been able to force me out of it. Or at least they never have, I should say. I don't know if they're able to or not, but at the very least they never have. Gosh, I hate trying to navigate this thing in narrow passageways. It's stressful. Okay. What am I hitting? Come on. Don't do this. Don't do this now. I feel like I may have to go over this way. It's more open. Don't stop hitting things. What am I hitting? Okay. But the benefit of the submarine is it's just a mobile base. I can put a bed in it. I can grow food inside of it. I can craft things inside of it.
Can you build a new submarine?
Yeah, you can build as many of these as you want. It's just why you would want multiple, I don't know. I mean, unless you just want to do it for the sake of doing it. Otherwise, there is no, like, these little guys, these things here, they're scary. They are big, scary. Big, scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting a little twined around. Getting a little twined around. Am I going the right way now? Let me look underneath me. Yeah, this is it. From here, I should be able to just go up and out. Well, now I know. If I'm going to go do this, I need to bring some magnetite. I love the music in the Blood Kelp Zone, though. It's very spooky.
Oh. I can't hear it, unfortunately.
It's like a very singy, like it's very like a. I'm just gonna imitate it. It's like, but it's got like
Oh,
this, like, but it's
okay.
got like this drum beat sound in the back with like percussion and stuff.
I see.
Why can't you hear it?
Because, I'm plugged into the controller and not the stream. So I can talk to you.
Or just turn your computer up.
Well, people are asleep. I don't want to cause problems.
Oh. Really? Even if you're like in your room? Or are you not in your room?
I am in my room. I guess I could turn it up, but you'd also be hearing tank trouble in the background.
I don't,
Which would be
I don't
funny,
care,
I
bro.
think.
It would be funny.
Alright. Oh, wait. I know why I don't do it. It's because I'll hear myself 5 seconds ago.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I know why I don't do it. It's because I'll hear myself 5 seconds ago.
Didn't you just say that? No. Oh, I made it back to my base. Safe and sound.
Engine powering down.
I accomplished very little apart from navigating a little bit and getting another cuttlefish egg, which is good, because I'm going to hatch it, but... Yes. What I need to do is snag some magnetite and put that on board my sub, because I'm going to need that to build thermal power plants. Actually, let me put everything I need to build power plants and scanner rooms on my submarine. I feel like that would be the smart thing. I feel like that's what I should have done to begin with, I just didn't think about it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh yes, this is my stalker that I hatched. Because I hatched him, he should be tame for now. I can pick him up and put him out in the wild, and then after enough time, he'll be wild again. But for now, he's tame, and I can chill with him.
What if he
Go.
matures
There
inside your submarine? Will he kill you?
This is the size they get. They don't really get much bigger than this. And this is in my base, not my submarine.
Oh, okay.
This is my... I built what's called the alien containment. And I can use it to hatch any alien egg. Hold still so I can scan you. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna pick it up and put it outside. But I am gonna put it outside far away from my base. Because I don't want it to eat my cuttlefish. Actually, hold up. I already have a cuttlefish outside my base. He should just stick around out here. He should be, like, right around here somewhere. Swimming around. Where is he? Where's my boy? He should be chilling around here somewhere.
Where's your boy?
Did he get caught in this? This is my food trap. Well, he's not caught in there. Where is he? Well, I guess he's gone. I guess I'll just, hatch the other one I have. Right. What materials do I need to build a thermal plant? Magnetite, aerogel, titanium. Magnetite is really what I need. Whoops, didn't mean to put that in there. I really need a power cell charger, but I don't have the blueprint for that yet.
God, I fucking love tank trouble.
I haven't played it in years. I'm thinking of the right game, right?
3 tanks, red, blue, green.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the right game. I haven't played it in
The
years, but I remember having a lot of
shoot
fun
like
with
these
it.
little marbles
Yeah,
at each other.
yeah, I remember now. I am thinking of the right thing.
In single player, there's a black tank controlled by a dog, or at least the dog mascot of Tank Trouble. Like if you just play against the computer, it's a black tank controlled by the dog.
Alright, I guess before I go back to the Lost River, as much as I really want to do that, I need to find a power cell charger. Acquired from fragments located in... Okay. I'm gonna have to go to the underwater islands again, aren't I? Also, this game has no map.
No map. Oh, that sucks.
No map. No map. You gotta learn your way around. Yeah, you can find a map. You can find a map on like Google, which is what I do. I pull one up on Google Images, but there is no map in game.
Oh.
Actually, there is mapgenie.io, which has like a fully interactive map that shows you like where everything is in the game. But I just need a one that shows me regions. Okay. So I was in that blood kelp zone. The sparse reef is there. Grand reef is there. You know, I've never been to the dunes. I have played this game many times, and I've never been to the dunes, which is the far west side of the map. Well, I can find a power cell charger in the dunes, but I would rather go... So, based on what I understand about the layout of the map, my base is right there. Oh wow, yeah, I remember why I build my base here. My base is built in what is practically the almost the dead center of the map. It's actually a bit south of that, but that's fine. So just go northwest from my base. I'll find what I'm looking for. We're not taking Big Poppy over here. Actually, I'm going to rename this Big Poppy. Just because I said that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Not golden ganja.
No, it's going to be Big Poppy. Also, I don't like the fact it's all yellow. I don't know, like need something else. Let's make it not blue. Blue blends in with the background too much. Let's make it red. And give it dark green stripes. All right, Big Poppy is its new name. And Big Poppy is not going with me to the Northwest Mushroom Forest. I will be taking the Sea Moth because it's faster and it's smaller and easier to pilot. And this should be a relatively safe trip. Is it nighttime or is it an eclipse? Because there is the occasional eclipse in the game. I actually caught a screenshot of it once. Something cool in this game, if you click in on the right stick, you take an automatic screenshot in the game, and then you can actually use those screenshots you take in game and hang them up as pictures in your base.
Oh, okay.
I actually have a picture of the eclipse that I caught in my bedroom in my base. Woohoo! Where am I now? Okay, here we go. I made it. Northwest Mushroom Forest. Shouldn't be anything too crazy over here. There might be a Reaper Leviathan, but I know how to avoid those. Also, I have a perimeter defense system. And, I forgot, I recently installed radar.
Let's go radar.
Alright, but what I need to do is find... Ooh, what's that? Is that an egg? It's an egg. What I need to do is find fragments. Specifically, power cell charger fragments. Do I have a propulsion cannon on me? I do not. I left it on Big Poppy. I may, when I'm done with this, go back to Big Poppy, grab the propulsion cannon, and make my way back to the Aurora, because there's a section of the ship I need to get into that I didn't do before because I didn't have the propulsion cannon yet. Ah yes, the Great Mushroom Tree.
The Lord.
The lore tree.
Lord tree.
How far west can I go in this biome before I hit the dunes? Apparently this far west. From what I understand, the only real danger in the dunes is like a couple of Reaper Leviathans. But there is this real cool life form out there that I've never actually seen myself. Called Silt Striders. No, not Silt Striders, that's from Elder Scrolls. They basically are Silt Striders. They're like really spindly legged, spidery looking things that walk along the dunes. I don't think they're hostile either. What just made that screechy noise? I've never heard that before. Ah. Is there anything around me that might kill me? Doesn't appear so. Okay. Well, golly gee willikers. I cannot seem to find anything to scan, let alone a power cell charger. Luckily, I already have a nuclear power plant basically inside my base, powering everything in there. What's with the...
Nuclear power plant.
It is. It is a basic... Oh, hey! Oh, a time capsule! So time capsules are left by other players. Who, when you beat the game and you leave the planet, you can leave a time capsule behind, and players will leave items in there, and other players can find them if you have an internet connection. They'll have like a screenshot, a message, and some items.
Happy version of a Bloodstain.
What did I get left? Oh, he left me some ion cubes, a laser cutter, a habitat builder. I already had both of those, so that's fine. I can take the batteries out of them. Did you leave me a screenshot? He did! He left me a screenshot of his base and a message. This may never even be read, but this is my last morning on this beautiful planet. It was a long, dark night, but this morning was the most beautiful sunrise and glorious morning. I am sad and anxious to leave here, which has become home, but I know it is my time. Good luck to whoever reads this in the future. Time capsule TC.
Is that the generic one?
No, this is left by another player. Another player wrote that and left this here with a screenshot of the base they built.
Oh, I see.
Actually, their base looks pretty cool.
Take a screenshot of their stuff.
Yeah. If you look at the stream, I'm looking at it right now.
Let me see.
There's a picture there with the message, and that picture is of their base.
I see. That's pretty cool.
Time capsule 977643870. I always do. I usually leave usually what I'll do is I'll leave a stasis rifle and like some other kind of tool with some like basic materials that are like, they're not basic, but they're like not like crafted stuff, like crafting materials, but crafting materials that are hard to find. And I'll leave that in a time capsule with like I'll probably do the screenshot of the eclipse this time.
Hey, next time I come to see you, can I have that copy of Drawn to Life? At least to borrow it to play through it?
I don't care, yeah.
Okay.
I think I know where. I think it's still in the drawer. I don't even know where my
Yeah,
DS
it'd
is.
still be in the Oh, okay. The only reason is because some people at college said that they played through it, and I was like, hey, I know about that game. Never played through it, though.
I didn't finish it, I don't think, but I did play a lot of it. It was pretty cool, but I was young and I sucked at pixel art, so... It's not really even pixel art, it's just art, and I was so bad at it that I just made everything cuboidal. and ugly. Like, you can, because you design your own character and your own items, like, you get like a glider, and you can draw what your glider looks like. And I was just
Apparently, you
so
play as
bad at...
God in the game, right?
I'm not even sure. I don't. It's been so many years. I haven't played it since I was like 12. But I just remember you had to design your own like wings or glider or whatever, and they give you like 2 rectangular like spaces to draw in, and I just could not draw worth my life, so I just used the bucket tool and filled them
It's
in.
pretty difficult to draw. It's pretty fucking hard to draw.
Yeah, so I just used the bucket tool and
With
filled them both in with a solid color. Just had these like rectangles on my back for wings.
They gave you templates, though, I thought.
If they did, I didn't know how to access them because I was a dumb child.
Oh, okay. There was a
Literally,
game that I played as a dumb child that I wish I hadn't played as a dumb child, because it wasn't until, like, I was 16 I finally actually enjoyed it.
I looked up and there was just a fragment of the ship sitting on top of a mushroom tower. I guess this is where I find the power cell charger in here. Where's the way in? Is there a way in? There should be. There it is.
By the way, did you get to see the character that I made in Hogwarts Legacy?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh. It looked a lot more like me than yours did, of yours to you. I can at least say that.
I struggled, man. I struggled to make mine look like me. Wall shelf.
I will say, though, that the character's hair probably has much more fabulous hair than me, though. Like, it looks like a fucking
I don't know, man.
Wonderful.
You got that long, luscious blonde hair.
Oh, okay.
At least your hair is straight when it gets like long and straight. The longer my hair gets, my hair just gets poofy.
Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah,
Cyclops thermal reactor module. Yes, yes. I can use the thermal reactor module to make my giant submarine. It'll recharge its battery in an environment that's warm. That means the thermal vent. That means I can park it over thermal vents and recharge it.
Any downsides?
No. I mean, it takes up an upgrade slot. That's about it. And I only get 6 upgrade slots for the Cyclops, but they're more than 6 upgrades. You have to kind of pick and choose which ones you want. Hey, power cell charger fragments. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. I don't really need these anymore now that I can just recharge at a hotspot, but it'd still be useful. Cool to have. Oh, there's a door here. Can I open it? No, I can't. Well, I've only got 96 seconds of oxygen left. May as well start making my way out. I wish there was a way for these things to hold still to see if they're even legible. Because they look like, it looks like there's actual words written on these pieces of paper floating around in the water. Where am I? Oh, I need to go back this way, and back through here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Cool, I got what I came for, and more. Time to head back.
Trying to find something.
Oh, I do need to stop in here and get the propulsion cannon. That's something cool you can do. So the propulsion cannon lets you pick up objects, like heavy objects you normally can't move, and move them. You can upgrade it into something called the repulsion cannon, which which shoots a concussive blast that like pushes things back. It doesn't do damage; it just gets things off you. Or you can also use it to move objects by like launching them. But I have found very limited use for a repulsion cannon. The propulsion cannon is extremely useful because it lets you pick up and like carefully move stuff. The repulsion cannon just goes boom, and then launches whatever's in front of it.
Can you open Discord real fast?
All right, but only if it's fast. I have to do this as quickly as possible. Not literally. I'm talking. I guess the way I worded that made it sound like I want you to be quick about it, but really what I was saying is I have to open it as quickly as possible.
So, I want you to reply to what I just sent you with the joke, so that I can make this a little bit bigger. Actually, no. I need you to download the picture and then post the picture back to me with the joke.
For me, it's the McChicken, the best fast food sandwich.
Please.
How do you want me to do this? Do you want me to just type in the response and then take a screenshot and send it? How do you want me to do this?
I want you to download the picture first and then resend it to me with the caption of like, for me it's the McChicken.
Okay. How do I add the caption? Do I just type before I hit send?
You just type in the message and send it with the picture, yeah. And try to do the same lettering as the way I did it, not the way Travis did it. Travis fucked it up.
I take it you're Dingus.
Yes, I'm Dingus.
For me, comma. Gotta get this perfectly right.
Thank you. It's very important.
It's the McChicken. For me, it's the McChicken. Why did it autocorrect to McCracken with capital letters? For me, it's the
Oh
McChicken.
no!
Why is it? It keeps
Coming to
auto-correcting.
you
It
at a
keeps
Mc-
auto-correcting to McCracken with a capital M and a capital C for Kraken.
Coming to a McDonald's near you, the brand new McCracken. Because you're playing Subnautica, dude. You go to the McDonald's to get the
For me,
McCracken.
it's the McChicken. The best fast food sandwich. Okay, for me, it's the McChicken. The best fast food sandwich. Alright.
Yes. Thank you.
You're very well. I'm so glad I got to participate in this event.
Thank you.
I needed an advanced. Oh, jeez, an advanced wiring kit and 2 rubies to make this thing. All right.
Seek fluid intake.
Advanced wiring kit. 2 silver for a normal wiring kit. Plus 3 gold. And I'm gonna need 2 copper for copper wiring. And 2 rubies. I only have 1 ruby. I think I have 1 more on my Cyclops, so this will work. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Vital signs stabilizing. After I finish this hardcore playthrough of Subnautica, and I platinum it for the second time, the reason I have to platinum it a second time is because the PS4... I platinumed it on PS4, but PS4 tracks trophies separately from PS5. So I have to platinum it a second time. But when I finish this hardcore playthrough and I platinum the game again, I'm actually going to finish playing Below Zero. I never finished Below Zero, which is the sequel. I only got, like, barely a quarter of the way through the game, I think.
That was as far as you got last time?
Yeah, when I played Subnautica Below Zero, which is the sequel, I only got like a quarter through the game.
Okay.
So I really want to go and finish that. I need table coral samples. I should have some in my organics locker. Table coral. I don't have any. I can go get some. It's pretty easy to get. It's literally right around the corner. Just do it this way out. And the second game has voice acting.
Oh.
Like your character talks.
Oh, I see. Is it not? It's not like Link, right? Like you actually have dialogue?
Yeah. Like there's actual, like, voice acted dialogue.
Why'd you have to go back to the planet?
In the second game, you play as a different character, and it's years later. So at the end of Subnautica, there's a name for the character you play in the first Subnautica. I can't remember the name, but after he escapes, he goes back to Altera, which is the company who owned the ship that got crashed. And from what I understand, after learning, like, reporting about the coronavirus and, like, the ancient alien tech that he found there and whatever, Altera, which is a massive corporation, sends researchers to the planet, since the coronavirus was cured, basically, because you cure it at the end of the game. And they send researchers, and one of the researchers happens to be the main character's sister, the main character in the second game, which is a totally different person. And so your sister is sent to research in 4546B. She does all kinds of studies, and then all of a sudden she dies, and Altera says she died due to, like, negligence, which you as the main character are like, no, there's no way she died of negligence. Altera is like a corrupt corporation trying to cover up what really happened. So you sneak onto the planet like using a meteor shower as cover, and then you're basically trying to figure out what happened to your sister. And then you end up discovering some other stuff. I don't even know the full story of Below Zero. Like I said, I barely got like a quarter of the way through it. I did not play it enough to know the full story. Alright, get those power cells charging. Get my batteries charging here. I guess I'll go hit up the Aurora real quick, because I do. Where's my... Why'd I leave it down here? Oh, would you like to see a quick tour of my base?
You sound like some kid who's gonna show me their fucking Minecraft house.
Yeah, their Minecraft house. Yeah, this is my Minecraft house. My underwater Minecraft house, bro.
It's a...
So don't.
Have you ever had like?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, have you ever had like some kid like walk up to you and be like, "Let me show you my Minecraft house," and it's like a fucking wood cube?
No, but I'm sure you have.
Oh yes, it's funny as fuck.
Bro, I gotta show you my latest Minecraft house I built. I think you'll be very impressed by it. So, like, legitimately, it's actually really cool.
No, I know. It just it doesn't matter the context. Being like, yo, check out my Minecraft house is always gonna be funny to me.
But this is my Subnautica house. I don't know if you're watching the stream. I'll start as soon as you say go.
Yeah, I see it. No.
Okay, so don't ask me why I built it the way I did with these like tubes going up that support the platforms up there. I don't know why I did it that way. I don't even have anything in those 2 rooms on top. I just felt like doing it. I have no idea what I'm going to use those rooms for at all. I did not need to do it. It was completely unnecessary. And here we got the front door. This room did have a lot of stuff in it, but I emptied it out and moved it. But I didn't want to deconstruct this room because it makes a good segue for getting into other places, and it would have been a hassle to remove it and then make new entrances. So from the way in, if we go straight forward, we've got my main laboratory crafting.
I got a quick question.
Yes.
So in this game, do you have like modules that you build and then you link them together? Is that how it works?
Yes.
Okay. And then you can fill it up with like appliances, I guess?
Yes, they're all pre-designed structures that you link together. And then as you explore, you find fragments of things and you scan them, and when you scan enough fragments, you unlock the blueprint, and then you can build those things in your base. Some things don't even have fragments. Sometimes you just find something whole.
What I want to know is, how difficult is it to link? How difficult is it to edit what you make?
Define edit. Like, I can construct and deconstruct it, and things that I place, I can like rotate them and choose how they're positioned and stuff. That's pretty easy.
Oh, okay, sure.
Anyway,
Alright, then
so
yeah, I got it.
Here's my main laboratory-esque food crap. So here's my crafting corner, right? I got my radio. Underneath that, I got my med kit fabricator. I got my battery charger. I just built my power cell charger. I've got my fabricator, and here I've got my modification station, which I can use to upgrade certain things. This is more of my more for fun. I built these. This is my coffee dispenser, which it's I can use it, I guess. It serves more of a purpose in Subnautica Below Zero, because in Below Zero, in addition to health, hunger, oxygen, and water, you also have to worry about your temperature. And if you drink a coffee, it'll warm you up. Like, see, coffee Americano, real Italian espresso diluted with tasteless American water. That's actually the description. And you can drink it. It gives you a little bit of thirst. I don't know why it makes a crunching sound when you drink it, but it does. And then over here I have a vending machine. And I can actually use the vending machine, and it will give me a bag of chips. And it gives me very little nutritional value, and it actually dehydrates me. But I can infinitely produce bags of chips from it. And over here
good.
we have my water filtration machine, which pulls in water from outside, filters it, and turns it into purified water and salt. And I can actually use the salt to make bleach, and then use that bleach to make more purified water.
What
Anyway.
kind of fucking salt are you doing? Like, fucking hydrogen chlorate? Or
I
whatever the
don't.
fuck it
All I
is?
know is you can combine salt with a type of coral that you can harvest, and when you combine them together, the fabricator can turn that into bleach or chlorine or whatever. Wait, what is it? Let me look. You can turn it into bleach, and then you can use the bleach to sanitize water, make it safe to drink. Then over here, I have all my foods that I grow. I have Chinese potatoes, marble melon, and lantern fruit.
So, question about this game. Two things. Do you have a time limit to beat the game because you have a virus?
No, it just the virus slowly spreads as you progress through the story, not as you play. So
Now,
the progression of the
the other
infection
question
is determined by Go ahead.
is what happens when you beat the game to your save file? Does it just restart? Is there a new game plus, or like what happens?
I think it just saves. I think it keeps the last save that I made before. Actually, hold on, real quick. The only way to save when you're in hardcore mode is to save and quit. They don't have just a save option. I don't know why. So I have to save and quit and then reopen the game if I want to save, just in case my game crashes, which doesn't happen very often, but it happens sometimes. Like, super rarely, but it does happen.
I see.
Game was last updated in November 2022. Bro, I love the load times, man. Playing this on PlayStation 4, it takes so long to load the game from the starting menu. Anyway, well, now I saved my game. This is none of this is actually usable. It's just stuff you can find in crashed ship areas and stuff like that. And there's actually a group of people who came to the planet before you as a research team, and they got stuck here as well. And you can find their old equipment. And like it says, microscope non-functional. It's just there to look cool. But this is my lab center. Got a fluid analyzer, sample analyzer, small sample flask, and a microscope over here. And then, of course, in the very center of the room is my alien containment. Oh, my cuttlefish hatched. This is a cuttlefish. They are cute. I'm going to put them outside. I don't know where my other cuttlefish went, but I will put this one here. But yeah, this is a cuttlefish.
Do you get anything good for raising them?
No, they're just, you can play with them.
Do they stick around when you put them outside?
They're supposed to. I don't know where the other one went. The first time I played through the game, the one I set outside did stick around. They'll stick around the area you release them at. And this one I currently have set to follow me, so he'll follow me around.
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. I'm actually going to command him to stop following me.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Really.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if it's still in the game. I don't know if that was like a unique thing just for him, or if it's actually something I can find.
The problem is I have a very, very terrible case of hiccups that are
It is in the
destroying my diaphragm.
game! So there's actually, you can find a bobblehead of Markiplier in Subnautica.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd they put it in? Just because he made it so popular?
So when Subnautica was first coming out, it was like a super indie game that like no one had ever heard of, and like a couple of YouTubers started playing it. Markiplier was one of them. Markiplier was definitely one of them. His series was so popular, and it was because he was playing that. It was because of all the YouTubers who played the game during early development that it got the traction it needed to get people to support it through like crowdfunding to help.
So wait,
like,
they played the
make
beta
game.
version?
Oh yeah, yeah. Mark and Jacksepticeye and stuff like that. They all did like playthroughs of the game super early, and it was because of them making it known to the public that, like, even in the game when you finish the game and it goes through the credits, it actually says special thanks to Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. It lists like a bunch of YouTubers who, without their support, this game probably would never have taken off.
Speaking
And
of indie games, go on.
Anyway, I was saying there is actually a Markiplier bobblehead, and I'm about to go get it.
I would love to see it.
But anyway, so this was my main science room, my everything room. This is where I keep all my main stuff, and this is my bedroom. I got my Prawn Suit Mark III poster here. This is my photo of the eclipse that I took. I took it on top of... I happened to catch it at just the right time. I was on top of a mountain on one of the islands. And I happened to look up, like everything went dark, and I looked up and I caught the eclipse, like at just the right moment. I quickly took a screenshot. Anyway, I got my double bed here.
You need to put that in your time capsule.
I'm going to. I got my eclipse picture there, my double bed. I got my desk and my chair. I can't sit in my chair because I put it too close to the desk. The game won't let me, but if I were... Actually, I'm going to fix that real quick. Actually, let me put my other...
Is there a limit to how long your time capsule message could be?
I am not sure. I don't remember. Let me see here. Habitat builder, scanner, repair tool, laser cutter, sure. Oh, that's right. I have an extra laser cutter and an extra habitat builder because that dude left it in his time capsule. Let me put those in here.
Oh. But speaking of indie games, there's this new game that's being made called Hesperus. Have you ever played Ultra Killer? Do you know about it?
No.
Markiplier played through it, so if you want to like know what the hell it is, you could watch that.
Okay, now I can sit in my chair. I had to move it back a little bit, but it's nice. Nice little setup I got going on. I'm gonna go get the... I'm assuming the wiki says I can find it, so I'm gonna go get that bobblehead and put it up here on my shelf. It's in LifePod 7, which according to the wiki is, and I quote, by far the most difficult LifePod to find. It's also completely optional.
LifePod 7?
Mm-hmm.
What's LifePod 7 supposed to do, and why is it hard to find?
It's purely optional, and it has the Markiplier bobblehead.
Oh, okay.
1,000
And
meters
it came in your time
southwest
capsule?
Clue the most... Hold on, I'm reading. Okay, so if I go from the floating islands... What? Oh my gosh, it's by a ghost Leviathan?
Is it worth it? I don't think so in your hardcore world.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Uh, well, I need to go shit myself.
Oh, yes, right as we get another viewer, you talk about having to shit yourself.
Yeah, it might be like the FNAF guy coming back, FNAF guy 3000. If you are,
I have
you've
no
come
idea
at
who it
just the
is.
right time. I need to go
I can
dump
check.
my fucking
Let
ass.
me check the. Let me check. Broadcast. 2 people watching.
Uh,
I don't. How do I see comments and like who's watching and stuff?
well, I'll be back.
Hmm. All right, now I'm gonna have to go on a trip. A dangerous trip. Hmm. All right. We're going on a trip. And our favorite piece of shit. Going 85. Risking my
Welcome
life.
aboard, Captain.
See it right there, right? Yeah. Okay. Now it has me going like this direction. Oh boy.
Seek fluid intake.
Are you kidding me? Of course. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a pit stop on the actual island.
Vital signs stabilizing.
things are good for water. Oh my gosh. Alright. Risky for the bisky. It's the direction it appears to be telling me to go. Worst case scenario, I die and lose everything. Okay, it's just bone sharks. I almost panicked there. Oh my gosh. Sonar kills my power. Some of those things, some of the stripe. Oh, I've never actually seen any of those before. Those are cool. Oh my gosh, I'm actually sweating right now. Alright. I didn't want to have to do it this way, but I'm gonna have to do it this way. I have no idea where I'm going.
aboard, Captain.
Okay. Research complete.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
Suppose if I simply orient myself, or like, what just attacked? Oh, if I orient myself where this is true directly. I should just be able to do a 180 and go straight south. Here it is.
I've tried everything. The analysis circuits on the fabricator are fried. Can barely manufacture the most basic of materials. Want a battery? Here, have a children's toy. Need deep-sea diving equipment? Have some lab tech. Hungry? I'll turn that fruit into dust for you. Going forward with trial and error. I hit every button here has got to make something useful eventually.
Markiplier and Wolf back to Subnautica.
Cool. I didn't know it made noise, but cool. Okay. Now, in order to build this, I need magnetite, aerogel, and titanium. I need rubies. So many rubies. But they're most commonly found around.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All
My
systems
battery
online.
look like on this thing? Decent. No one's in here. Turn that off.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I do need to stock up on magnetite. Oh geez, it's full. Okay, we'll do that.
are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. And there's weird-looking caves nearby. The Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. Mobile vehicle bays, bioreactors, propulsion cannons. It had a cinema. There was a zero-G gym. My cafe. I don't understand how we're here now. I don't know why no one's coming for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, hello.
Hello. I made it to Life Pod 7 and back perfectly fine. I got lost the first time I tried to go, but then I reoriented myself and found the Life Pod, and I have it. I have acquired it. Are you ready to see it?
Not quite.
Let me know when you're ready to see it, and I will show it to you. Oh yes, did you see my Keep Calm poster?
No. Keep calm.
Alright, so here it is. Well, bam.
My stream fucking... Oh. Okay, it's still there. Alright, here it is. And, wow. That's him.
If you use it, his head bobbles, and it'll play his outro music, or it'll say, "Hello, my name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Subnautica." it actually has, like, let me know when you have your
I'm
audio
turning it
on.
up on my computer. Do it again?
It actually has. It just has quotes from him and stuff. It has him screaming too.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back.
It's wonderful. That's awesome. By the way, that hat that's right there, is that Ellie's hat from
Shh. Did you hear
from
it?
like Half-Life?
Did you hear him say
Yeah,
the
I heard it
thing?
all.
I finally
Welcome back to
I finally
Subnautica.
cycled it through where he said his intro.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the hats? No, they're just hats you can find.
I
These
know,
are,
I
these
was
are all
wondering
just
if-
little. These are all just little decoration collectibles you can find. I don't think they're from anything. Well, I don't know about the car. I found the car in LifePod 7 as well.
Well, hold on a second, I'm gonna send you on something on Discord, and if it looks like it, it might be it.
I love the Markiplier bobblehead. It kills me that it screams.
So, show me the hat again? Oh, okay, it probably isn't. It might be a reference, but it might not be.
I have no idea. I know that this game... So the company that made this game, or the developers, I should say, that made this game, they made another game before this that was like a shooter. And fun fact, this game and that game take place in the same universe. Because
Wait a second.
the same overarching company, Altera, exists in both.
Is that the one where you come back as like a reboot of yourself?
I have no idea. I'll have to look. Hold up.
You know the one I'm talking
I'm
about.
gonna look it up. Hold on. No, I don't.
You played it. It was like a shooter game, and you, like, every single time you died, you were reborn, but you lost all your memories. And it was like Dark Souls. How are you not remembering this game? You literally were playing about it and talking to Samson like, you should get this game.
Oh, are you talking about Returnal?
Yes.
No, totally different game. Returnals came out in like 2021. This game's old.
Okay.
Unknown Worlds. Unknown Worlds shooter. Natural Selection. This is the name of the game that they made. Natural Selection.
Okay.
Natural Selection and Natural Selection 2 are the shooter games that they made, and they take place in the same universe as Subnautica. And the only reason we know this is because the overarching conglomerate of Altera exists in both games.
Ah.
Yeah, my base is pretty nice these days. Oh yeah, and the last part of my base, if you go outside, I have all my resources I've gathered and been harvesting. Got deep shrooms, got creep vine. I can use the seed pods from the creep vine to make lubricant and silicone. I can use the fibers of the vine to make fiber mesh. Over here we got blood kelp. I can use the blood oil pods to make benzene.
What's benzene used for? That's a
It's
real chemical.
every chemical in this game is a real chemical. So if I go under advanced materials, I can make benzene, and I can benzene is only used for like one or two things in the game. I can also make hydrochloric acid using deep shrooms and salt, and then I can use the hydrochloric acid and gold to make polyaniline, which I think I used the polyaniline for something on the Cyclops. I don't remember. The only components in this game that are like made up are like the alien resources, but you use them to make chemical compounds that actually exist.
Okay. I don't know if they went the extra mile, but
Is my cuttlefish still
is
down here?
benzene toxic to you in this game?
Well, I mean, you can't drink it, so I don't know. I would assume so.
I was just
It's
what I
just
meant
a
was like I didn't know that. Okay.
no. There's no application of it in the game that would harm you in the first place, so I'm not sure. Like
Okay.
polyaniline, I used it to make the Seamoth perimeter defense system, like right here. And then if we go here, polyaniline is also used for the prawn suit thermal. I didn't know I could make a thermal reactor for my prawn suit if I used all my prawn suit slots. Because if I can make my prawn suit, well, I don't really need to do that.
I just know that in a lab I worked in once, they had a couple of safety procedures whenever they would handle it because even a tiny amount of it can like give you cancer.
Jeez. So in this, the benzene for some reason is used for making the prawn suit grappling hook arm.
Interesting.
What is benzene used for in real life? Like, what is it actually?
Well, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know. I just know that the lab I was working in was trying to
right now.
figure out a couple of properties for it. Benzene.
Benzene is an organic chemical compound with the molecular formula C6H6. The benzene molecule is composed of... yeah, okay. I don't need to know about all that. What is it used for? Because it contains only carbon and hydrogen atoms, benzene is classified as a hydrocarbon.
Wait, benzene? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know if that was the thing that was toxic. It might have been a different chemical.
Benzene molecule is composed of 6 carbon atoms joined in a planar ring with 1 hydrogen atom attached to each. physical properties. Benzene is immiscible in water, but soluble in organic solvents. It is a colorless liquid. It's red in here for some reason, but is a colorless liquid and has an aromatic odor. Benzene has a moderate boiling point and high melting point.
Ah,
It
I'm a
is highly
dumbass.
it is highly inflammable and burns with a sooty flame.
I messed up. I was thinking of pyridine. That was the chemical they were using in the lab, so benzene is something different. It's similar, but like it's similar in its chemical structure, but pyridine has like one nitrogen in it in the place of a carbon, I think.
Hmm.
Benzene, like the chemical,
Benzene works by causing cells to not work correctly. For example, it can cause bone marrow not to produce enough red blood cells, which can lead to anemia. Also, it can damage the immune system by changing blood levels of antibodies and causing the loss of white blood cells. Benzene is
okay,
widely
so
used
it's
for Benzene is a widely used industrial chemical. Benzene is found in crude oil and is a major part of gasoline. It's used to make plastics, resins, synthetic fibers, rubber lubricants, dyes, detergents, drugs, and pesticides.
so that makes sense why it would be used for the grappling hook.
Well, I
So
learned something tonight.
you did. I did too.
I learned about benzene. All right. Oh gosh, I've been putting it off and putting it off. I need to go to the Aurora again.
But yeah, my bad. It wasn't actually benzene they were working with, it was called pyridine, which is literally the same thing as benzene, except one of the carbons is a nitrogen instead.
Hmm. Chemistry is so interesting and strange.
I'm genuinely considering
You
doing a minor in
change
chemistry.
you change the slightest molecule and it becomes a completely different substance.
Yes, even worse, you can have the same molecule, but if it's like a mirror image of itself, it could like be a poison to you rather than like a useful medicine.
Isn't there like a theory about how like if say alien life exists off of Earth, if
Yeah.
we wouldn't be able to, regardless, like we essentially wouldn't. Let me restart here because I know how I'm trying to word this, but I'm saying it weird. They're assuming they had like a flesh, like a muscle type system similar to ours. They would pretty much be completely inedible to humans, like no matter what you did to it. I can't remember the reasoning for it. It's like because I think there was like a thing about how like the only reason humans can eat the things we eat is because everything like organism on Earth that we eat, we're all descended from the same common ancestor at some point in history. And that's it's the way that our DNA is like constructed that makes us able to digest each other. I don't know if I'm really saying that right, but I read something about how like say alien life came to Earth and you killed one and wanted to eat it, it would more likely kill you than anything else. It'd be completely indigestible.
Right, it would be so far removed from life as we know it that the organic compounds that produce it could be hazardous to us, which actually is a very interesting thought that I had never thought of, and it's actually something that can happen to us if we eat certain animals on Earth. And I don't mean like stuff that's like obvious, like the poison dart frog. I'm talking stuff that isn't quite so obvious, like if you were to consume a human brain, like the cannibals from the indigenous Aboriginal people in Australia. They, as like a ritual, when an elder would die, they would eat their brain and like 30, 40 years later down the line, the individuals who partake in that ritual would end up having seizures, developing like dementia, and kind of going insane. It's because whenever your body tries to metabolize the proteins that are in our brain, in the process of digestion, those proteins end up getting misfolded, is the analogy they used, and they'll go through your body and then they'll get stuck in your brain. And what's terrible about that is only a little bit needs to get in there for it to start tearing apart the neurons in your brain over a long period of time. And what's terrible is that when they start tearing things apart, they make more of themselves. And they're proteins called, they have a blanket term called prions. So basically they just keep making more of themselves. Well, in molecular terms, giant like glaives that like go around and start slicing up molecular structures in your neurons until eventually you just have neurodegeneration and you die from it. Granted, I mean, the only solace is that like it takes 30 or 40 years to happen, but I think it's still something that you would not want to ever do. So that's why I'm never going to eat brain of any kind, because I know some places like serve lamb brain or cow brain, and it's like a delicacy. Nah, I'm not fucking with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
It's not.
Yeah, I knew that
brain.
I knew that eating human brain is like super toxic to humans, but I didn't know like exactly why. That's crazy.
Yes, it's basically the Alzheimer's button. Don't eat it.
Turns out, so that's what causes Alzheimer's: eating other people's brains.
Oh, Grandpa starts to have like the early signs of Alzheimer's. Just give him that look. What the fuck did you do?
What did you eat? Who did you eat?
I want answers. I forgot. Bullshit. Why did you forget? Because I ate the brain. Ha! I got you.
Whose brain? I don't remember.
Fuck! But back on topic, though, the point I was gonna like loop back to was the fact that maybe whatever proteins make up the structures of their bodies might get turned into prions in our bodies, and maybe they don't destroy your brain. Maybe they like get stuck in your kidneys, and they give you kidney failure, which is an actual thing that exists. I learned this, that if you exercise too hard, and like, don't worry, like you have to exercise like insane. Like this only happens to like bodybuilders. If you push yourself too hard, and you make your muscles like break themselves too much, you essentially every time you exercise, as you know, you rip your muscles a little bit on like the micro level so that they like heal themselves and become stronger. Well, bodybuilders can tear their muscles so goddamn much that tiny little fragments of them like break away into your bloodstream, and they can get into your kidneys, which their job is to filter your blood. Well, they aren't equipped to handle like those muscle fragments, so they can actually clog up your fucking kidneys, and not just clog them up, but make them fail, and now you just have no more good kidneys. It's like the fucking it's the kidney failure button is to exercise too hard. There was like some fucking kid who was like this is a medical story I heard once, who was like 19 and just wanted to like hit a bench pressing like milestone, pushed himself too hard. A week later, he's turning yellow. his kidneys have fucking failed. He dies from it because they didn't like catch it in time.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Yeah. There's a lot
Don't
of
you
shit
love
that
how easy it is for the human body to just self-destruct?
I know. I learn about it all the fucking time. I mean, not. I'm no fucking medical
Something
student.
I learned recently, which you may already know about. So, radiation, like, and energy particles from the sun, when they collide with Earth's atmosphere, it happens so fast and so hard that it actually produces, like, microscopic black holes that, like, instantaneously vanish constantly in our upper atmosphere.
I didn't know
In
that.
the same way a particle accelerator does by colliding two particles together. It just
I guess that makes sense.
colliding with our atmosphere just creates microscopic black holes. But you want to know the interesting thing? And this honestly brought extreme comfort to me. The amount of energy that goes into the little black holes that pop in and out in our upper atmosphere is significantly higher than anything we can manufacture on Earth. Meaning there's no way we could make a black hole in a lab on Earth. Like, literally, there was a whole thing I was watching on it. They're like, yeah, so we're talking about building this new super collider that's even bigger than the current world's biggest super collider. And even that wouldn't reach a fraction of the amount of energy that goes into what just happens naturally in our upper atmosphere every second of every day.
Yeah.
So there's no way we could accidentally, like, destroy the Earth doing this. We just can't produce enough energy by colliding two individual particles together. And I was like, well, that's comforting. It's a comforting thought to know that, like, there's no way we could accidentally just make a black hole, make a stable black hole in a lab.
And not only that, but just how common it is, right?
Yeah, just how common it is that it happens constantly, and it's not really anything we even consider. Like, we don't even think about it.
Yeah, I actually had never considered the fact that the sun is basically a giant particle accelerator that is, you know, shooting these subatomic particles at the atmosphere, and of course, yeah, they would collide, and that would happen. I mean, I don't know the finer physics about it. I haven't, you know, gotten that far yet. But, it makes sense, and hopefully that story will like reach the minds of enough people and politicians who would be the ones who would like greenlight funding for the super collider.
Yeah. Though, honestly, at this point, what are we trying to discover with a newer, bigger super collider? I mean, I know that we've used particle accelerators in the past for, like, we've, like, discovered new elements, and it helps us learn certain aspects about physics, but what exactly are we hoping to learn currently from that? Because I honestly have no idea.
Well, it's not like I'm a real expert on the topic either, but from what I know, what I've read and heard...
I was just wondering if you knew anything more than I did, because I'm just curious.
Well, I might know a little bit, and it's the fact that... Well, first of all, the theory that we have, the model that we have, the standard model, it works. But it's messy, and a lot of physicists don't like how, and I'm gonna put in quotation marks, messy it is. It has a couple of flaws because there are like certain symmetries that physicists think should be there in the theory that just aren't, and so it makes them frustrated.
Well,
and
the universe is under no obligation to make sense to you.
That's exactly what like physicists in other fields tell the particle physicists. They're just like, dude, like, sure.
No matter what it's like you might find something, you might find a way to make it like perfect, like the way you think it should be. But no matter what you do, it just is the way it is.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people are kind of suggesting to like the particle physicists, that okay, great, it isn't turning out the way you thought it would. That is called science, guys.
Yeah.
We figured out that it's a little different than what we thought. So basically,
accept that, use that, and move on.
a lot of like theorists are basically trying to come up with new models that might like make things
Now, I
a little
do know
prettier.
that the
Go on.
JSW, I know the JSW telescope, or JW James Webb Space JWS James Webb
Yeah, there
Space
you go.
Telescope, JWST. I know that we recently discovered, as if I'm involved, we the human race recently discovered that there are galaxies in such far points in space that we didn't think it was possible for galaxies to exist that far out. Like, based on, like, they shouldn't be visible to us yet, based on how far away they are from the speed of light. For how long it would take for the light from those galaxies to reach us, they would have to have existed for millions of years before we thought the earliest galaxies would have formed.
Oh, so they're saying that like they're finding stuff within our observable universe that gives evidence to it being older than we thought galaxies started to appear at. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, I
Either
see.
the universe is way older than our current predictions tell us, or galaxies formed way earlier than we thought possible.
Well, that's definitely a question and a story for the cosmologists to start to tackle. No, I haven't taken a cosmology class or plan on going that direction.
You know, for a second there, when you said cosmology, for some reason I thought, for the briefest moment, I thought you said cosmetology, and I was like, what does that have to do with any of this?
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get those cosmetologists in there, man. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah. It's always funny when somebody accidentally misspeaks. They say that. It's like the very unfortunate like similarity between entomology and etymology. But back to what you were talking about with particle physics and what we're trying to like find. The truth is, we don't really have a definitive answer to what we're trying to find. Basically, theorists are trying to like come up with these mathematical models that make the standard model prettier, and they're like, okay, we're gonna try to see if this exists, and they're basically just kind of throwing ideas at the wall until they find experimental data that like makes it stick, which is barely scientific because we already kind of have something that works, and we have no real evidence that says that there is something like. Now, I might be like misinterpreting this, but from what I understand, we don't have a lot of compelling evidence that says that there might be something there. We're just continuing the search because we think that, well, I don't know, there might be something there if we keep pushing it, which I guess is valid, but at a certain point, like I think you had said before, like it comes kind of back to the problem of like if the shoe fits, wear it. You know,
Yeah.
the standard model works. The only problem with the standard model is that it doesn't like unify with gravity. So
Yeah,
I guess
I have
one
heard
of the things
there are
that we're
some
trying to find.
problems. I have heard that there are some problems between relativity and quantum mechanics.
Yes,
They don't really work together that well. Yet
they
they
unified
do.
electromagnetism with quantum mechanics, which made quantum electrodynamics. But that theory has not yet been able to handle gravity because we don't. If we can quantize gravity, which is the big, the big word everyone says, then we might be in business. Basically, if we find a particle called the graviton,
I have
the theory is
heard rumors of the telling of the potential graviton. Now, whenever
Yes.
someone says Graviton, all I think of is the Marvel villain Graviton. There is a Marvel
Oh,
villain named Graviton, and he is an Avengers level threat, and he just controls gravity. He was able to pin down the Hulk by just increasing gravity.
well, you kidding me? Whenever I hear Magneto now, whenever it comes up in physics, that's all I just think of the fucking X-Men,
Yeah.
you know?
Take 6
But-
magnetite just in case. Aerogel. How many rubies do I have? I don't have any. Oh, I have to
Oh,
go
and
get
then the other
rubies.
thing, but this isn't really a thing that particle physics are. Well, I think particle physics and astrophysicists collaborate on this, but the search for dark matter, which has kind of become a little bit of a meme in the physics community at this point, because it's just like, oh yes, let us like fund another $100 billion trying to find something that doesn't exist.
Define dark matter. I know dark energy is a thing, but what is dark matter exactly? I know what antimatter is, but
Which is very real.
yeah, very real. We can make antimatter in a lab. It's just super expensive.
But well, I'm going to say with a caveat that I don't really remember what dark energy is, but I think it falls under the same umbrella as dark matter. And pretty much the reason why we even think that there might be dark matter is because galaxies, they hold themselves together mostly with gravity. That's what our current models run on and assume. The thing is, though, the size that they are and how well they're able to hold themselves together suggests that they're being binded by a force that would be stronger than the gravity that we can readily see would be apparently there. Like, the mass of the galaxy, okay, is not heavy enough to keep the galaxy together, or I should say, is not massive enough to keep the galaxy together if only gravity were at play binding that galaxy. So, physicists thought, okay, well maybe there's like more mass here that we're just not seeing. So, they called it dark matter because we can't see it. Maybe this mass doesn't interact with light, and maybe it only interacts weakly. And a couple of professors that I actually talk to on a weekly basis are doing research with telescopes and laser interferometers on Earth to try to detect these weakly interacting massive particles, or for short, WIMPs. Yes, they're actually called that. People will unironically say, my research involves looking for WIMPs. And basically the idea is maybe there are like fundamental particles out there that do not interact electromagnetically, they do not react to the strong force or the weak force, but the only fundamental force they interact with is gravity, just by sheer virtue of the fact that they have mass. And the only way to detect them is by, unfortunately, the weakest fundamental force, gravity. And, yes, the weak force is not the weakest fundamental force. It's funny. It's the third weakest, I think.
Isn't the strongest electromagnetism?
The strongest is the strong force, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, what is the strong force?
The strong force, if I remember correctly...
When you say the strong force, it makes me think of the speed force.
It is something that I have not even learned about because it's that heady. It's not a force that we even interact with on a daily basis. It is the force that holds that holds the nucleus of atoms together. It's basically why in the nucleus we can have a bunch of protons be next to each other and them not repel each other, because that was a problem for the longest time. It's like, okay,
I'd never
how
thought
the
about
fuck
that
is...
before. I had never
Yeah.
thought about that before. They all have the same charge, they should repel each other, but they're all... I had never even considered that until just now, when you said that. Had never
It
even
was something
crossed
that,
my
like,
mind that that might be a problem. Like...
and it was something that, like, they could not really rectify for the longest time. They just had to, like, say, okay, there's something here that we need to research further, like chemists back in, like, the 1800s, I think, when they were, like, still trying to, like, come up with a working theory of the atom. But because when they figured out there was a nucleus of the atom, they were just like, well, fuck, okay, it's obviously positively charged, but it doesn't make sense why they're still all there. And it was a question that bothered me for the longest time until someone basically explained there's another force that is stronger than the electromagnetic force, and that's why they're able to, you know,
Yeah, I had
stick together. But
never
here's the thing.
It never crossed my mind to even think about that.
Here's the thing about it, though, is, well, the electrostatic magnetic forces, right? Like, whenever you, like, touch an object and you push on it and it pushes against you, that is the electromagnetic force at play.
Yes.
Like, the electron clouds are pushing on each other because at the, you know, atomic level, it's negative charges pushing against each other. But the thing about that is, even though that feels like it's very close to us, the range at which the strong force actually takes effect... I'm going to back up a little bit and use an analogy of a magnet, okay?
Okay.
So, obviously, like, when you're far away from the magnet and you're holding something magnetic, the magnet's not really going to affect what's in your hand because the field isn't strong enough to, you know, attract it, right? It only really will, like, work, in quotation marks, when you're up close to it, right? Well, you basically have to be so fucking close for the strong force to be strong enough that it's on the smaller than atomic level of distances.
I
Because...
found another time capsule. This is
That's
the
awesome.
third
Look at
time
that.
capsule I found.
Epic. Look at that. But anyway, what I was saying was, let's say we wanted, like, 2 protons to, like, fuse together. It would be really fucking hard because the electrostatic force, or the electromagnetic force between the protons, would be so fucking strong whenever you bring them close to each other that they would just repel from each other and go in different directions. But if you were to somehow apply enough force and use enough energy to get those 2 protons to be close enough to each other, they actually would attract to each other because you would be within the threshold where the strong force, the attractive strong force, is just strong enough to overpower the repulsive electromagnetic force and bring them together. And that's actually what neutrons are there for in the nucleus of an atom. They are buffers so that the electrostatic force isn't quite as strong because the protons are spaced out a little bit from each other. But the strong force still binds them because the neutrons are close enough to the protons to stick together to each other, and the protons can stick to some other protons. And it's a uniform little ball for the most part, of keeping all of those forces in check. Now you might be wondering, well, what makes things stick to each other with the strong force? And that is a very good question that I do not have an answer to you for, because I've never been taught it, and the theory behind it is so fucking weird. It's called quantum chromodynamics, because there are three different charges. Yeah, not two charges of positive and negative. There are three, quote, color charges, which have nothing to do with color. It's just the analogy in symbolism that they use to represent the three kinds of charges that are there. And somehow, with like the right combination of, quote, colors, you can get things to attract or repel each other, and it has to deal with quarks. Which, that's actually what I think proved that quarks exist in the first place. The reason why protons are able to, like, not repel from each other and stick to each other in the nucleus of an atom is because they're made of quarks, which you need three of them to make a proton. Quantum chromodynamics, three different fucking charges. There's more to it than that, but it's kind of where it goes. It's what I've been told by people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about, and it's what I happen to remember.
Intake recommended.
But you might be wondering, well, fuck, that takes a lot of energy to make protons stick to each other. And you're right. It's called nuclear fusion. That's what the fucking sun does. And that's what we're trying to do as a renewable energy source. We're trying to fuse things.
Didn't we accomplish self-perpetuating nuclear fusion, like, towards the end of last year?
We did, but the problem is... well, the big thing was, oh yes, we broke even. We're not losing energy to doing fusion, we're breaking even now. If we can, like, make the energy that we produce from fusion, like what we do right now, and multiply that by, like, 3, we're in business and we can actually make fusion reactors that are much safer than fission reactors when it comes to, like, radiation and shit.
Yeah, I'd say there's no fallout.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term. There's no radioactive waste.
People have been saying that we've been so close to, like, actually making nuclear fusion viable for the longest time, but this time they actually mean it, because we are scratching at the fucking door. We are so close to getting out and, like, having good fusion. I tell you what, once we figure out nuclear fusion and making room temperature superconductors, the world's gonna fucking change. That's another thing that is, like, really important. More important than, like, particle physics, in my humble opinion. Very humble opinion. Which is why I've been straying away from doing particle physics. If I do particle physics, it might probably be experiment rather than theory. Even though that's what I've always said I wanted to do, but I just feel like I might be more useful to the world if I do something else.
I'm just trying to be useful to myself right now.
Oh shit, I wasn't trying to be an asshole by saying that.
What? No. I was just saying that to say that. There was
okay. Right.
There was no... I just felt like saying something self-deprecating. There's no meaning, no deeper meaning behind that.
Okay, alright. And I think what you're doing is very important, actually. I think, like, any computer scientist, which I know you're getting into IT, it's not computer science. It's computer science adjacent, but,
yeah.
Bottom line, people who, actually understand how fucking, networking stuff works, like, computers run the world, obviously, and you're the guy who basically can, at the fucking tip of a hat, walk in and fix the shit. Like if stuff goes down. Like say you just end up working at like IT at a hospital.
Hmm.
Like it would be like fucking terrible if all their computer systems went down at a fucking hospital.
Yeah.
You're the guy who can go in there and get everything back online because, I mean, depending on what goes down, people might fucking die, you know?
Yeah.
So, yes, very important. And it has all of my respect, especially with the amount of stupid people you probably have to deal with if you get it hired by a certain company
Hmm.
or certain companies.
Fluid intake.
I need to eat. I need to drink something.
Vital signs stabilizing. Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie
Vital
intake
signs
immediately.
stabilizing.
Picks and eats fruit. Alright. Both are maxed out. You know, you really don't need the... I don't know why I have these potatoes growing, or these melons. All I ever eat is the lantern fruit. Because it just keeps regrowing, whereas the others, when I eat them, I have to harvest seeds and replant.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I know it strayed completely from what we were talking about, but... that time capsule, so out of the 3 time capsules, 2 of them had pictures of someone playing with their cuttlefish. So the one I just found has a picture of him petting his cuttlefish, and it says, "Mr. Cuddles, my best friend. Gear to defend him and myself. Was a blast." And he came with a stasis rifle and a thermoblade, which is literally just a survival knife that's rigged with a battery in the handle, and it makes the blade really hot. And the
I
only
see.
benefit of it is if you hit a fish with it, it cooks it immediately. Like having a flame sword in Minecraft.
Okay. That's neat. Dude, I would. Is there any. When you make your time capsule, how much shit can you put in it?
It only has a limited inventory space. Like I think
Um,
tops like 2 or 3 items, and 3 only if they're really small.
so what happens when you beat the game? Do you go back to the save right before you beat it?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you can put whatever the fuck you want in there with no consequence, right?
I think so, yeah.
Because I would stack that shit up with like the best shit I had.
Yeah, I usually do. Right, I emptied out the rest of my prawn suit. Now, oh right, I needed to make aerogel, because I need to be able to make at least two thermal power plant. So I put 6 magnetite in there, which is good for 3 plants, so I guess I'll make 3 aerogel and gather 15 titanium. Okay. Do I already have 15 titanium, or am I going to have to go scrounge it? 5, 10, 15, alright. Actually, I should be able to gather all the titanium I need from there. I should already have plenty on board my ship. I'm not going to take this. I just need the aerogel and the magnetite, which the magnetite's already on board. And then I need to gather all the supplies I need to build 3 scanner rooms. for different locations. Let's go back here. Put in the aerogel. Now what do I need to build scanner rooms? Titanium! I'll just pin it. Oh, whoops. I need to pin it from here. Enough to build 3 would be another 15. Okay, maybe I am going to need to take 15 titanium because I'm going to need 30 titanium. I have to build more storage lockers. Alright, at the very least, I need 3 gold. 3, I can gather 3 of those. 6 copper. Are you there but silent?
Oh yeah, I'm there. I'm sorry. I was talking with someone I'm working with. Sorry.
No,
I
sorry,
just
I
got
don't want
messages
to. I don't want
from
about this. Just the thing is when you stop talking, there's like no background input on your mic at all. So I have no
Okay.
idea if you're there or not.
Oh, okay, I got you. But yes, I'm still here. I am still very much here. This game looks fucking badass. I actually might want to get it. For the longest time, the premise actually sounded
It's
really
like
boring.
$20.
Because I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna like fucking swim around and there's like
Yeah.
fucking fish. Oh, big fucking deal.
I actually,
but now I'm like actually watching gameplay.
Yeah, I actually pre-ordered. So when I first played through Subnautica, I finished the game like a week before like a week before the sequel came out. I didn't know the sequel was coming out, but I finished the game and I was like, when is Below Zero coming out? Like on a full release for console, and it was like, oh, it drops in a week, so I pre-ordered it. And even that pre-order was only like $20. Yeah, so I have what I need for that. Drop all this off. It's a great game, and Below Zero is a lot of fun too. I just never finished it. I guess I'll put this magnetite. Okay, I've got plenty of that already. Load up on copper and gold in here. Can't hurt to have a little more. Okay, so everything I need except... Oh, I need more titanium. I guess I should show you the scanner room so you know what I'm talking about why I really want to build some in like deeper areas where it's harder to find materials, but the materials down there are really hard to come across. So this is the 3D render hologram map that you get of the area in a scanner room. Now, typically the range of the map is not this large, but I have the range capacity maxed out because you can create upgrade pieces to increase the range. And so, in addition to having this 3D rendered map, if you actually like back up and look at it, you can see like down here, it has like a, because there's an underground cavern underneath where my base is, because my range is so far extended, I actually have a map of the underground cavern as well.
Oh wow.
And you can come over here and you get 2 camera drones that come with it. And the camera drones let you have like a pretty decent range, and they let you explore an area without having to go there and risk your own life. So you can scout an area out using these. And they recharge by just docking back at the scanner room in this little slot here in the wall. And you get 2 of them, and you can build more if you need them. And then also you have this list of materials or items that are nearby that the scanner room is detecting. And I can say I want to search for, like right now I'm looking for titanium. The easiest way to get that is through metal salvage. So I'm just going to select metal salvage, And then you can see on the map here, this little orange dot that appeared, it pinged metal salvage over here. And each time that radar goes over the map, it's going to ping another one. And then ping another one, and ping another one. So it shows me on the map where these materials are that I'm looking for. But more importantly,
One at a time?
Yes, one at a time, but it'll... Let me finish the explanation and you'll understand what I mean.
Sorry.
So even though it pings it on the map, the cool thing is I built a HUD chip. And the HUD chip installs into my goggles, and now as you can see it's starting to pop up on my screen now. I can see it highlights in the world where they are, and then I can just go to them and pick them up.
I see. Okay.
Without having to struggle to find where the materials are, because this is a bug. I don't know why. This happens every time I play through this game. One of these reefbacks, so the reefback leviathans, they are a leviathan class because of how big they are, but they're actually completely passive. They're just they make big whale noises. They're one of my favorite things in this game. But for some reason the AI of this one specifically, it's dumb, and it slowly descends while going in circles, and eventually it descends a little too much and its circle widens a little too far and it gets stuck here.
Oh.
And I don't know why it does that, but it does it every time I play through this game.
Will it ever get unstuck, or is it just there it is?
No, it's just stuck there. I can't move it. It won't be able to unstick itself.
You think anyone's ever gonna fix that?
Probably not. I think the only reason it happens is because I build my base here. And the reason why I think that's what causes it is because typically, if I didn't have my base here, I wouldn't be over here often enough for the reefback to even render. And so it wouldn't be a problem. But since my base is right here... I love to have a bobblehead that just makes Markiplier noises. I want one in real life.
Yeah, me too. Is there a Yamimash tribute in there? I mean, not a Jacksepticeye tribute in there?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea. If there is, I don't know anything about it. The only reason I even knew about the Markiplier bobblehead is because I remember when Mark was doing his playthrough, and they added the bobblehead to the game, he went and found it.
Okay.
This is my two upstairs rooms with glass domed ceilings that I have that are completely empty. I have no idea what I'm going to do with these rooms. I don't even know why I built them, but here they are.
What is the purpose of these glass dome rooms?
Okay, I'm going to repeat myself. I have no idea what I'm going to do with them, or why I built them, but here they are. I literally just built them to build them. I had no other rhyme or reason.
I know you have no purpose for them, but what would the game wish for you to do?
It's a standard multi-purpose room. I can put anything in them. Yeah,
okay.
It's just an empty slate for me to fill with items and stuff. Like, for example, if I go up here, right here, this is my nuclear reactor. This is my power. This is what powers my base. Oh, one of my reactor rods is empty. I have 3 more reactor rods, so I'm fine with that, and I can always make more. Actually, I need to empty my inventory and put that in nuclear.
What do they run on?
So, you can find a material called uranite, which is basically just uranium.
Okay.
And you can use the uranium to craft reactor rods. Other than that, I imagine it works just like a normal power supply. It just heats water, the water creates steam, steam spins a turbine, turbine generates power.
Oh, well, it actually turns out that uraninite is a real thing.
Is it?
It's just, yeah, it's Formerly called pitchblende, is a radioactive uranium-rich mineral ore with a chemical composition that is largely UO2 because of oxidation.
Hmm.
Uranium
More you
dioxide.
know.
I decided to look it up simply because you said that there are a lot of real materials in there, and I figured that probably is right. Oh,
I
and
need to ditch these.
contains variable proportions of U3O8. Uh, cool. Okay.
Okay,
Radioactive. Go on.
sorry, I was just saying I should have everything I need to build up to 3 scanner rooms.
Radioactive decay of the uranium causes the mineral to contain oxides of lead and trace amounts of helium. It may also contain thorium and rare earth elements. Interesting.
How come all the radioactive materials are named after gods?
Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right, because that is like Uranus, and then there's Neptunium, Plutonium. They all just kind of go down the order
They're
like
all
that.
named after Roman gods except for thorium, which is a Norse god.
Yeah, that one's kind of random. They didn't really stick with a theme. I think it's because they were all kind of found out of order.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back.
Because they didn't just go, like, down the list and discover them all. One of my favorite elements is, technetium. Well, depending on who you talk to, it's pronounced either technetium, technetium, or technetium. I prefer technetium, but it got its name because it was the first artificially created element, and it came like from some Greek word like "tikano" or something, and they named it that technetium.
Remove the depleted reactor rod, throw that into nuclear waste disposal. And it's gone.
And then after a certain period of time, they just started naming elements after famous physicists and chemists.
Yeah.
And then after
I feel like they
universe,
should have just. I feel like they should have just stuck with naming all new elements after like gods. Makes them feel. It makes them feel more epic, you know.
Here's one that you might like. Element 61 is called Promethium.
I do like that. And that's not even a god. That's just Prometheus.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, was Prometheus a god?
No, he was punished by the gods.
I know he was punished by the gods, but was Prometheus himself a god? They're not mutually exclusive.
I don't think he was a god. He may have been a demigod that was like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna give the humans a fucking bone. And then they were like, okay, we'll fucking take your bones.
Prometheus was a titan.
Oh, he was a titan? Wow, I did not know that.
In Greek mythology, Prometheus is one of the titans, the supreme trickster, and a god of fire. I suppose he became a god of fire because he brought fire to humans, but...
I forget if it was he that was punished like this, but I thought that he was the one that had to, like, have a crow come down every day. He was chained up to, like, something.
Yeah,
is that how he was
that's
punished?
him. He was chained up to a rock, and every day, it's like it was crows or ravens or something like that would come down and peck his eyes out, like rip his intestines out, and basically eat him alive, and then he would heal because he was immortal, and then the next day it would happen all over again.
Engine powering.
All because he brought fire to humans. To mortals. Silly mortals, fire's for gods.
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Fucking, like, comes back, the fucking Trix bunnies of fucking Eldritch Horror.
Hold
Silly
on.
mortals.
I need to. Where do I even get this from? Okay, I can't even make the Cyclops thermal reactor module until I get kyanite, and there's no way I'm getting kyanite until I get to the deep. I could really use the sonar upgrade. Where do I get that? It's the last thing I want to do before I venture back down into the depths. I will warn you, at least for me, Subnautica is one of those games I can play and completely lose track of time.
Oh, okay.
Like, I did not realize it was 1 in the morning until just now when I looked at my phone. I thought it was like 10 o'clock. like 10 or 11 at the latest. I had no idea. I've been sitting here playing this for like 4 hours. Okay, so the Cyclops sonar upgrade can be found in the Blood Kelp Trench Wreck. Okay, well it's not there because I already went there. Bulb Zone Wreck or the Grand Reef Wreck. Grand Reef's close by, I'll go there.
I'm unplugging for just a second because I gotta plug the controller in.
Engine powering down.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright.
Yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna have to go into bed here soon. I didn't even mean to stay up this late. Like, at all. I got stuff I need to do tomorrow. I gotta get up in the morning. I have to pressure wash the house, for starters. I also have
Yeah, I
to
remember that.
I have to go up to the college tomorrow to talk about my classes for next semester. I gotta clean the kitchen. I gotta do laundry. I just want to get this sonar upgrade, and it's supposedly here. I've already been here, and I don't have it, but according to the wiki page, this is one of the places to find it. However, I will say this too: if you're thinking about getting this game, you won't always find the same items in the same place. The wreckage and stuff will always be in the same place, but sometimes you'll find different items in the wreckage. Like, different wreckages are predetermined to have items, like certain items, but sometimes, like, they're interchangeable. Like, say there are 3 different locations, and each of those locations is guaranteed to have one of 3 items, but you don't know which one has which item on your playthrough until you go there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I already grabbed that. There's the grapple arm, but I already have the grapple arm. Yeah, I've already been through here. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh, yes it does. Actually, where does this go? Oh, it goes here. Okay, I guess that doesn't lead anywhere. It just is. Thought that would open up to something, but I guess not. Well, I guess it's not in this wreckage. This is just one of the potential wreckages it could have been in. Now, how do I get out? Okay, I can get out through here. Also, if you're new to the game, the easiest... Wait, what is this? Okay, I've already opened that too. When you also first start playing, one of the easiest things to have happen, and it still happens to me sometimes, is a complete loss of orientation. When you're in a cave system, or when you're inside of a structure, and you're underwater, and you end up having to go through like twists and turns and stuff, and then you come out the other end and you're like, I literally don't know which way is up.
Bro, I've seen gameplay of this game. Well, this is the first time I've actually like sat down and watched it, but I've seen gameplay of it and I've looked at it and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Half the time, usually. Sometimes watching you play, I still wonder that myself, but it's probably because I tabbed away. But I can see how you can get disoriented, is what I'm trying to say.
Now, they actually have a tool to help with that, called the Pathfinder tool. And it sounds more useful than it is, at least to me. So it dispenses these little like discs, and the discs produce a light, and the light is in the shape of an arrow, and the arrows point to the next disc that you drop. So you can follow them in a line. Like you can drop them as you go through go through an area to create a line that you can follow to get out.
Okay.
I usually don't even bother building it. That's how little use I've actually found for it. It's right here. Pathfinder tool. Deploys holographic Pathfinder discs used to map a way back out of caves or hard to navigate spaces, maximum of 20 discs per path. It's super cheap to make too, just copper wire, one copper wire, 1 titanium, and 2 creepvine seed clusters. That's super cheap to make. I think like the first time I tried playing through the game, I built one, and I was like, man, this is a piece of crap. This is not helping me at all.
Oh. What's the dragon there?
The what?
There's something right next to Markiplier, and didn't ask about it.
Oh, I have no idea. Arcade Gorge toy.
Oh,
no idea.
okay.
It might be from one of their other games.
Perhaps. What was the other game they made? Fucking Evolution. And then Natural Selection.
Natural Selection, yeah.
Makes sense. Maybe it is from that. Do you know what the hats say?
Yeah, it says right here, the Arcade Gorge toy is a placeable item. It is a plushie of a gorge from Natural Selection 2.
Oh, okay. Natural Selection 2?
My controller died. Yeah, yeah. They remember they made 2 games. I said that
Oh,
earlier.
okay.
Yeah,
Must
they
have
made.
glossed over that.
Yeah, sorry. They made Natural Selection and Natural Selection 2. My controller died. Ugh. There we go. The hat. One hat says Durit. One hat says Peak. This is just a car. I don't even know what what kind of car it's supposed to be. It's just a generic sports car. And then this one here is a model of the ship I was on that crashed, the Aurora. A ship by Altera. Well, I didn't find the sonar. This is the problem I have with this game. I could sit here and play this for like another 10 hours, like regardless of a need for sleep. But I know I shouldn't.
Yes.
Also, what hatched in here? I had an egg in here. A spadefish hatched.
A spadefish.
Apparently, you can eat them, but they're like pure salt. Apparently,
They just make you thirst.
they do make you thirsty, but they do fill your hunger.
Is that a giant eyeball on top of it?
Yes, it is. Here, I'll pick it up. If I can.
Oh my god.
Come here. Come here. Spadefish. Small edible prey fish. +8 food, -6 to hydration. Yeah. Cooked spadefish. Decent size but salty. If you preserve it with salt, it literally, the description of it is your daily dose of salt. Is the description for it if you preserve it. And it like super drains your your hydration, but it does give you a good bit of food. And when you preserve food, so if you cook food, it does eventually go rotten, but if you preserve it, it just lasts. It used to last only a certain amount of time. It just lasted longer, but now they changed it so if you preserve food, it lasts forever. Who needs to preserve food though when you just have trees growing in your base and on your Cyclops? Right now, I'm torn between playing more and going to bed, and I need to go to bed.
Go the fuck to sleep.
Alright, if you insist.
Be a good lad and go the fuck to sleep.
Alright, I'm going to sleep. Alright, that was some good sleep. Please tell me you saw what I did,
Yes,
right?
I fucking
Okay.
saw what you did.
Okay. Something about that sucks about this game though is when you sleep, you actually sleep. Like, you don't wake up in the morning, you wake up X amount of hours from when you went to sleep. So it's probably nighttime now. Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It is nighttime now. Alright. Save and quit. Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright.
How long have I been streaming? 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 15 seconds. I'll stop it at 20.